with training alone is that we're in a vacuum, and you think that you've got to train harder, you've got to train faster, and that's not really what training's about. When an athlete hits the wall, it's a mixture between a physical and a mental block that they've come upon. Athletes need guidance to figure out how to get past those blocks. They need a voice, a coach. What's my pace?
It's 7 minutes, 32 seconds per mile.
Radar pace isn't a pair of sunglasses, it's actually a coach.
It's a voice in your head that's watching you and guiding you.
The biggest benefit of radar pace is the accountability, the coach being there with you.
The early conceptual part of it was really challenging because of the packaging of all the elements. How do you make it look like we didn't do anything? We can call it an Intel collaboration, but really Intel challenged us.
Oakley comes at their products from a design-first perspective. So we had to invent completely new technologies. We had to invent new manufacturing techniques. We put 50 pounds of tech in a 56-gram frame. When you put it on, you literally don't know that there's technology on your head.
It's a piece of invisible technology. So that's really when the art hits the science.
We've been going through this thing for the last 2 years, rounds and rounds of tests. We've dunked them in water. We've actually dropped them from a couple meters over and over and over again and tightened the entire design up. Okay, radar, what's my stride rate?
Your stride rate is 88.
Intel Real Speech it really lets you have conversations.
You're just talking to it, and it's talking back to you.
The real big magic is when Intel brought this coaching engine to us, we saw what the athlete would use this for.
What Radar Pace does is it allows you to define that goal and then gives you the tools to actually do it.
It's this little coach on your shoulder that in real time tells you what changes you have to make to your training at that moment so that you get the most out of your workout.
Start workout.
We're going for 20 miles.
Training an athlete is an art, it's a science, it's a little bit of both. And you just want to keep the wall advancing for them so that they keep reaching and keep raising their ability.
Nice job balancing your effort. Keep it up.
What Radar Pace does is it allows you to define that goal and then gives you the tools to actually do it.
It's this little coach on your shoulder that in real time tells you what changes you have to make to your training at that moment so that you get the most out of your workout.
Start workout.
We're going for 20 miles.
Did you know 98% of the cloud runs on Intel? That ride share, you actually rode here on the cloud.
Did not feel like a cloud.
That driverless car,
I have seen it all.
Intel's driving the future. Traffic lights, street lamps, business runs on the cloud. And the cloud runs on Intel. I wonder what the other 2% runs on. Oh.
is mine. I give them to you to keep away in the box. what you hate, and I'll translate it in your bed into never seen passion. That is why I am so mad about you.
Hello, hello, hello. Oh, thank you. I'll take that, especially on day 4 on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. How many people have survived without losing too much money? Yeah, all right. So how many people's pockets are a little emptier? A little bit? How many people would not raise their hands regardless of what I've asked you? I thought so. All right, so welcome. Welcome to the Spotlight stage. Thank you for being here. You know, at Intel, we believe in the power of computing to unlock potential, to connect us to our passions, our curiosity, and our never-ending need to express ourselves, and to make amazing experiences possible. By 2020, there will be more than 50 billion intelligent things connected to each other over a 5G network to the cloud. These connected devices will generate a flood of data that will inform a new world of experiences. And these experiences will be enabled by real-time data analytics that provide insight, trigger innovation, and deliver new services across every aspect of our lives. Now, as you look around, you'll notice how Intel is uniquely suited to power every single segment of the smart, connected world, from the device to the network to the cloud and everything in between. Here at Intel, you have the opportunity right here in our booth today to interact with breakthrough technologies, and those technologies that will enable and make experiences previously unimagined or impossible a reality. Now today, we have with us an incredible artist whose canvas is powered by Intel. Intel is boosting performance with the Core i7, delivering unparalleled processing power and enabling better content creation. Here to tell us more about his process and the tech tools that he prefers, please welcome to the Spotlight stage, Corel painter master, Gear Duran.
Come up. Yo, what's going on, my man? How you doing?
I'm good. Knock it out, man.
Absolutely, man.
Right.
Absolutely. Boom. We rock and rolling. Sweet deal. Run it. CES 2017. How you guys doing? Woo! Sweet deal. Well, I am a digital illustrator, concept artist, graffiti artist. Yes, I had to break a few eggs to make the omelet, but damn, I make some good omelets. But let me tell you, here at Intel, along with its developmental of MIC architecture, many integrated cores, AVX2 technology, advanced vector extension technology, has allowed me, as a concept artist, a digital illustrator, and just overall content creator, I game a little bit in between jobs here and there, but let me tell you, it's allowed me to use Corel Painter 2017's advanced particle physics simulated-driven brushes with the new Core, the i7 Core 7th generation CPU to allow me to get blazing fast speed in real-time rendering. I gotta say, from the time I started digital illustrating in '95, HP, Intel, and the processing power have come a long, long way. I mean, let's just face it, who remembers some of the digital illustrating software back in the mid-90s? It definitely isn't what it is today. So let me go ahead and take a second here and actually start doing some demos. All right, so what we're doing right now is we're going to be going into Painter 2017. And you can see I got a lot of tools up. I have so many different types of varieties of brushes, particle physics simulated driven brushes. And again, all of these are rendered out real time using the Core i7 7th Gen 7700 CPU with the AVX2 technology. It allows me to get blazing fast speed, whether I'm using a robust machine like the Predator, or if I'm using the Elite Book by HP, if it's got to be slim, fast, up and on the go, I could definitely do something as robust as my workflow on this machine right here, whether it be digital illustration, concept art, and sometimes a little bit of gaming. So believe me, this thing definitely packs a punch. So let me go ahead and stop yapping, get up in here, and actually start painting something. So I'm going to go ahead and tab out and actually open up the canvas here. So I'm going to show you what it's like to actually use some of the particle simulated driven brushes within Painter. So I'm going to go with this custom Firestarter pack that Corel Painter 2017 came out with called Firestarter. So it's got hot chunky fibers, flame pool, heat trail, flame mop, nervous umbers, a little nervous right now, glow tube, and billowing flame. So let's go ahead and actually add a little bit of bubbles coming out of the galactical, what's this, an Aranda fish, I believe it is? Some galactical bubbles coming out of the fish. Give you some really cool particle effects. So what I'm going to do is bring up my Corel temporal color wheel. Now, when using any sort of glow tool, you want to be in this general area down here. It gets you the best glow and saturation and the most particle effect for the type of look that you're going for. So I'm going to pick this blue color right here. I'm going to Control-Alt-Drag to determine the size of my brush. So you can see, I'm going to zoom in here, what it's really doing. There's a lot going on in there. If I were doing this type of effect or simulation, of course I could do it in many other computer HP devices, but with this new 7th gen Core i7, it's allowing me to get the blazing fast real-time rendering result that my high demand workflow and being in a sort of freelance environment need. When things are expected yesterday, I mean, believe me, this thing can definitely keep up with as fast as I can think or create. So pretty cool stuff, huh? Tell some of you guys a little hungover. It's okay, I had some Baileys in my coffee. Sweet deal. So we're going to go ahead and add that, and now we're going to go ahead and use our particle shot brush, particle effects brush called, let's do heat trail? Yeah, let's do heat trail. That one's pretty sweet. So now we're going to go into the fins, and again, these brushes right here are not only pressure sensitive, but the Wacom tablet right here has 2,500 levels of pressure sensitivity, angle, and tilt. And this brush right here is going to react to all of those type of movements that I can actually put on the tablet itself. So you can see, this type of effect is also really good for photographers that want to do advertisements that need special effects such as particles or any sort of whimsical added touch that they want to do with their advertisement photography. I myself do a little bit of photo aftertouching myself as far as adding the special effects after the photographer has already done his job. He sends the raw to me, and then it's my job to go in here and make that image bump out to the next level. So let me go ahead and Z out. Control Z is great. I wish life had a Control Z. So all right. It's like, oh man, I had too many drinks. Oh, Control Z. Everything's all good. So we're going to go add some of these fins right here. And let me go ahead and zoom out just a little bit to see what's going on. It's amazing the real-time rendering that this is allowing me to get. I mean, I remember having to simulate or make it look like these were done within a sort of a third-party plugin or even a particle simulator before these particle shot brushes came out. But now, at a flick of the wrist, I can have full-on, real-time particle physics simulated-driven brushes that take full advantage of the AVX2 technology from Intel and actually take advantage of the MIC architecture as well. So I was doing my research, and upon doing my research as far as like the computational power and technology, you know, I wound up having an extreme love for technology at a very early age. And so it just sparked my curiosity to see, like, when I step on the gas, when I'm in there painting, what's actually happening? Like, yes, great, I could upgrade my RAM, my motherboard, my CPU, but what is actually going on? Now, James Randers from Intel said it best. He's one of the chief evangelist architects and coders for Intel. I believe he's still there. He said it in a way that completely hit home and made sense to me. He said, imagine you have a large house, and in this large house, you have plenty of walls that need to be painted, right? So you're not going to invite 24 of your friends with 24 buckets of paint with 24 brushes to paint one wall. That would be a complete misdistribution and allocation of resources to that one wall. So what you would wind up doing is actually giving each one of those friends allocated to a different wall in the house, each one of them rendering real time those walls simultaneously. And that's exactly, with the real world analogy, what is happening with using the MIC architecture, the 7th gen core CPU, and the AVX2 technology. When I'm using my particle brushes, going in there and actually rendering out a stroke, that's sort of what's happening. The house, in the analogy, would be the software, and the hardware, the CPU, are all your buddies going in there and rendering out those walls. So that would be the best way as an artist and non-technician to be able to wrap my head around, like, oh, that completely makes sense to me, right? Does it kind of make sense? Did I put it in the right way that you could? Okay, sweet deal. Awesome. So I'm going to go back here, do a little bit more of the demo here. So this is great. I mean, you can see really fast that you could get some really awesome effects in a matter of minutes. Now, I mean, this is something really cool that I could just go up here and do in a matter of a short time. But when I've got a full day of rendering, it's amazing the times that you save with using the new Core 7th generation and the AVX2 technology with Corel Painter 2017. You get some awesome effects in a matter of seconds, if not minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and highlight the top of this fish right here. Now let's go ahead and, of course, you know, I always like to customize my own interface. So I've got the little Master Yoda lightsaber over here. I got the Krypton medium. Everyone's seen that sign, huh? The bad guy. Like, so I made it my smooth criminal. That's like my shader brush, right? So I'm going to go ahead and use my lightsaber brush right here. Crank this up a little bit. And now I could get these sort of galactical glows. And go ahead and zoom in. Could lasso tool that. Right? So now I've actually made this other particle-driven brush, because you could actually customize them within Painter. It's called Hive Glow. So what I did is I got a texture of a beehive, or the sort of octagon shape that they make, and actually made that into a brush, and also added glowing attributes to it as well. So let me go, okay, here we go, Hive Glow. All right. Go back in here, scale that down. All right, so then we can go do that. And no matter where you start, it keeps the reference of where that pattern left off, so you're not kind of overlapping patterns and making it look like it's non-jointed. So really, really cool stuff. So I'm going to go in here and actually do a little bit more rendering. I'm going to do out some flame mop real quick. All right. What do you think? Pretty sweet, huh? All right. And you can really just go in here to your heart's content and do some amazing effects. It's just so cool that once, you know, there was a time when we didn't have this sort of processing power to be able to do this. Not one day do I take this for granted, because I know so much had to go into this sort of computational power for me to be able to get away with doing this just at a flick of a wrist. So I definitely want to say with this, now that Intel has provided us the 7th generation AVX2 technology with the MIC architecture, that in tandem with using Corel Painter 2017, you're only as limited as your own imagination. Right now we have the tools and the power to be able to keep up with your everyday hard workflow, whether you're just a casual executive in the office handling normal work, or if you have some more robust workflow and you're a concept and creationist like myself, definitely HP, Intel, and Corel Painter 2017 have brought the goods. My name is Gear Duran. I'm a digital illustrator, and I use PC. Thank you so much.
Gear Duran, ladies and gentlemen. You knocked it out again, man.
Thank you so much,
well
man.
Thank you, sir.
Well, hey, a little bit of moral support goes a long way,
yes,
man.
It does. Thank you. How about that one more time for Gear? Boy, what a great Sunday morning. We've had 3 giveaways already. People were excited. Do you think it's time for another giveaway? I didn't hear you. What'd you say? Yes, that's what I'm talking about. This is Tech Church. Can I get an amen? That's what I'm talking about, y'all. Okay, here we go. You know how it works. The big eye in the sky is going to find you. But you know you got to get up. You got to get up. You got to show me something. You got to boogie, not in your seat, but you got to feel it in your feet, into your knees, up into your chest, all the way to your head. Let it come out your ears. Woo! All right, are you ready? Yeah, we'll see. All right, 3, 2, 1. Get up, everybody! Oh, yeah! All right, come on. Here we go. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, boogie till you break something. Yeah, all right. Who's it going to be? Yeah, baby. And jump, jump, jump. Drum roll. Oh, the winner's almost here. The winner is right there. Boogieing in her seat. Come on up here. Come on up. Come on up. Nice. Give a round of applause. Show me that move again. What was the move? That was it. Okay. That's right. I like that. That'll be a good workout. What's your name? Hello, Jeannie. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here at Intel Booth. If you step right over there, Jeannie, we've got a lovely little bit of paperwork and guess what you're getting? A Lenovo Yoga. Woo! Yeah, so I can feel you happy, aren't you? I know you are. Go on over there. All right, guys, we have more giveaways today. Yes, we do. And there's lots to see in the booth. Take some time, walk around, talk to somebody, ask some questions, immerse yourselves in what is amazing inside Intel. Thanks for being here. You make this possible, and you sure do make my job a lot easier. Thanks, guys. See you in a few. Yeah.
Dear athlete, we know how hard you work, how you do most of it in solitude, how you push yourself, and how inevitably you hit a wall. So we built something, with our hands, with technology, with people, with athletes.
Start workout.
We made a coach and put it into a pair of sunglasses, so you can be by yourself without being alone.
For more than a century, the evolution of the automobile has stirred our imaginations and ignited our passions. But never in that long history has the industry faced a more important moment of transformation. A transformation that promises to bring a whole new meaning to the phrase. I wonder what this bad boy's got under the hood. The car of tomorrow will essentially be a data center on wheels, capturing and analyzing terabytes of data, collected through hundreds of sensors, and put to use by powerful in-vehicle processors. Of course, the technology that will enable fully automated vehicles won't be confined to just the vehicle itself. It will require a diverse array of flexible, sophisticated, and fully integrated solutions, from bumper to bumper inside the car to end of the entire automotive ecosystem outside the car. The result will be a technological wonder on wheels, that leverages the intelligent use of data to enable exciting new innovations, make driving safer, and completely redefines the concept of high-performance vehicle.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Tempest Company, this is your part one beginner's course.
3 years ago, we spotted that 2016 was going to be a big Shakespeare year. It was Shakespeare's 400th anniversary of his death, and the Royal Shakespeare Company needed to put on something pretty spectacular. We needed to try and match the magic of Shakespeare's imagination.
I got cast a long time ago for this new production of The Tempest, and the RSC is the home of Shakespeare. Not many actors get the chance to do things like this.
It's taken the best part of 2 years for us to develop this technology with Intel and create an avatar to make Ariel fly, to create a sense of the island being a place where magic was possible.
I boarded the King's ship. You get to see 2 fully fledged performances, one of which is an actor and another is this apparition can fly around the space.
To dive into the fire, to ride.
We have unlimited versions of Ariel. We're able to change his form in many different ways.
We are creating for the first time on stage, real-time, live facial performance capture, and that is quite an extraordinary leap forward.
I and my fellows are ministers of fate.
The actor both becomes the marionette and the puppeteer at the same time, and you can see their physicality completely driving one-to-one this digital character.
We keep working, keep trying to refine the way that Ariel moves, the way he talks, and I have no idea where it's going to go.
The technology that Intel deployed here for the Tempest is big. Take real-time information from a motion capture suit, map that onto a complex digital avatar, and then project that digital avatar out through 27 projectors.
We have their desktop i7s to take marks, skeletal information, and a machine called the Big Beast, which has 120 cores.
I've never seen technical setup like this. This place is full of huge amounts of technology, much more so than most film sets that we're on. Generally, on set, you might say, let's fix that in post. You can't do that here. The avatar has to be so robust because that's the final product.
All you can do is create the play with the tools that you have now, and what's delightful about this production is that we have pretty spectacular tools.
What the technology affords us is the ability to encapsulate Shakespeare's vision, inclusive of all that magic, that wonder.
The possibilities of what Intel have allowed are only limited by our imaginations.
We're at the forefront of something that other people can take on and build. Who knows where things will be taken in the future?
It's for other creative minds to see what we're doing and take it further.
There's always been that, okay, so what are you going to do next after Drone 100? Can you do something more? The difference between 100 and 500 is mind-blowing.
We have changed the whole thinking from many individual drones towards one single fleet of drones.
The drone itself is a completely new drone. This is the Intel Shooting Star. It's made to be lightweight. It has a propeller cage so that we can ensure that everything is done safely and securely.
A fleet of these drones actually needs to have special permission. So we had to work with the FAA to show that we can operate this in a safe way. And it has been designed where 2 people can actually operate it by themselves. Why 2 people? Because you need 1 person for backup.
All this drone can do is light up the sky, but this is something it can do really, really well.
It takes the whole concept of a light show into a whole new domain. It drives human imagination. It creates an expression of art.
This is something that we never could have done last year. It's been an amazing experience just to see the technology develop so quickly.
Okay, Radar, what's my workout plan for today?
We're going for 20 miles, climbing 1,800 feet. I can tell this is too easy for you, so let's push a little harder.
How's my power?
Your power is 320 watts.
Stop.
Stopping workout.
Okay, Radar, what's today's run?
We're going for 7 miles, climbing 900 feet, and we'll do 2 medium hills. Nice job balancing your effort on this hill. Keep it up.
Okay, Radar, how's my pace?
Your current pace is 7 minutes and 32 seconds per mile, which is just right.
Stop workout. Thanks, Coach.
call it true. I call it magic when I'm with you. And I just got broken into two. Still I call it magic when I'm next to you. And I don't, and I don't, and I don't, and I don't. No, I don't, it's true. I don't, no, I don't, no, I don't, no, I don't want anybody else but you. I don't, no, I don't, no, I don't, no, I don't. No, I don't, it's true. I don't, no, I don't, no, I don't, no, I don't want anybody else but you. Call it magic. Cut me into two. I'm of all your magic. I disappear from view. And I can't get over you. Still I call it magic. Such a precious truth. And I don't, and I don't, and I don't, and I don't. No, I don't, it's true. I don't, no, I don't, no, I don't, no, I don't want anybody else but you. I don't, no, I don't, no, I don't, no, I don't. No, I don't, it's true. I don't, no, I don't, no, I don't, no, I don't want anybody else but you. Wanna fall so far. I wanna fall so hard. And I call it magic. And I call it true. Call it And if you were to ask me, after all that we've been through, still believe in magic? Well, yes, I do. Of course I do.
Oh, it's always so good to have day 4 come along. Have you had a good time in Vegas? Have you had a better time at CES? Yes? Well, welcome to the Spotlight stage. You know, at Intel, we believe in the power of computing to unlock potential, to connect us to our passions, our curiosity, our need to express ourselves, and to make amazing experiences possible. By 2020, there will be more than 50 billion intelligent things connected with each other over a 5G network to the cloud. And these connected devices will generate a flood of data that will inform a new world of experiences. Now, these experiences will be enabled by real-time data analytics that provide insight, trigger innovation, and deliver new services across every aspect of our lives. Now, as you look around, you'll notice how Intel is uniquely suited to power every segment of the smart, connected world, from the device to the network to the cloud and everything in between. Here at Intel, you have the opportunity right here today in our booth to interact with breakthrough technologies, and those technologies that will enable and make experiences that we previously thought impossible a reality. Now, as cars become more and more automated, Intel is delivering scalable, secure solutions for transportation. Intel has taken a holistic approach to automated vehicles with data-centered technologies, 5G connectivity, and in-vehicle computing. And Intel is also exploring human-machine interface, that's HMI, how passengers interact with automated vehicles, and the software architecture that'll make it all possible. Now, here with more insight on the next era in driving, please welcome Jack Wiest, engineer and chief systems engineer for automatic vehicles at Intel, and Matt Giordana, user experience of director of automated vehicles here at Intel. Gentlemen, you've done well for 3 days in a row. Are you ready for the fourth?
I think we are.
I think so. Have at it.
Thank you. Thanks, everyone. Well, hi, everyone. As Phil was saying, I'm Matt Giordana. I'm one of the creative directors in our Internet of Things Experiences group at Intel.
And I'm Jack Wiest, the chief architect of our automated driving solutions at Intel.
Right, so at Intel, we are taking a holistic approach to automated vehicles. And by automated, we mean highly automated vehicles, those that are taking care of a majority of the driving tasks, and fully automated vehicles in which they're doing the driving all by themselves. And in order to accomplish this, we're really focused on in-car, cloud, and connectivity technologies that'll tackle the challenges of automated vehicles and connecting those vehicles to the world in which they'll drive through.
Yep. And one of the things we're doing in collaboration with Matt's team is, from a technologist, it's important for me to understand, what are these new interaction models? What's the automated driving experience going to look like or feel like? And how do we know we're building the right products and technology underneath to support that? And so one of the earliest things that we've learned is this combination of design experience and design thinking with engineering and technology is really going to be essential for us to be able to deliver and realize an automated vehicle experience that we're all going to enjoy.
Yeah. So we've done actually quite a bit of research in this area. And one of the things that we find over and over again is at the heart of every question and concern that people have around automated vehicles is a need for trust. And so if we unpack this sense of trust, we find out that it means a few things. Right, first and foremost, really, is that people want to feel safe. Second, people want to feel comfortable. Physically comfortable, yes, that's important, but more importantly, psychologically comfortable. So people want to feel that it's okay that this automated system is actually doing the driving. Okay. Third, people want to feel confident. So they want to feel confident that this system is handling itself appropriately in a variety of different driving situations, and that it's making good decisions the way a good driver would. And then last, people want to feel in control. So not the way we're in control when we're actually driving, but more the kind of control when we're in a taxi ride. So we're telling the driver where we'd like to go, making any changes to the route, telling the driver where we'd like to pull over, that kind of control. So trust is really something very important that we're finding out. And so let me ask you guys a question. How many of you here have been in a vehicle with a new driver or a student driver? Yeah? And now, how many of you, and be honest, how many of you stomped on an imaginary brake pedal when you were in the passenger seat? Yeah?
So isn't that funny though? Humans, create trust relationships, but there are those people that we might trust with many things in our life, but we don't trust them as drivers, right? There may be friends of ours or family that you still don't trust to be a passenger in those cars. So if it's that difficult to establish that human level of trust for somebody else, a person to drive you around, how's a machine going to establish a level of trust that's going to make you confident enough, comfortable enough, and in control enough to step inside that vehicle and trust your life or the life of your family members to that car? So at the end of the day, it really does come down to trust. And really the only timeline that matters for this is our timeline. When do we feel comfortable enough that we trust this machine? So let's take a look at a short video that illustrates this. That's great.
Yeah. So it's excellent that we understand that trust is an important thing. But what does trust look like? What does trust act like? What does it feel like? So to get at that, what we've been doing is designing and prototyping and testing what we're calling a series of trust interactions for those foundational experiences people will have with automated vehicles. So, for example, how would passengers request a vehicle? How would they start a trip? How would they make changes to that trip? How would they handle errors and emergencies? And how would they pull the vehicle over and safely exit? So in all of that, it's going to be really, really important for people to feel safe and to believe they're safe. And in order for that to happen, we're going to need the right technical capabilities in place to put passengers at ease.
And this is where we combine design expertise with technology expertise. So based on these trust interactions, we unpack these things and look at, okay, what does the vehicle system architecture need to have to be able to support these trust interactions, which are going to be so essential for us to enjoy and trust an automated vehicle? There's three big buckets that we found. The first is quite obviously sensing. There's a lot of sensors on these cars. We all know that. You see some of them driving around. They do a lot of sensing of the external environment. They need to understand what the environment looks like. They need to be able to detect changes in that environment. But there's sensing inside the car that's just as important. What if the passenger of an automated vehicle has unbuckled their seatbelt? What if they're experiencing emotional distress about how that automated vehicle is driving, not unlike some of those human drivers we were talking about earlier? So sensing inside the vehicle is just as important, if not more so. Once you bring all that sensor data in, then you've got to combine it, synthesize it, and be able to make decisions based on that data. Let me adjust my speed. Let me slow down around this corner. Let me change the route that I'm taking. So that high confidence, safe decision making is the next major bucket. And then third, communication. Matt mentioned the need to have open and direct and clear dialogue with the machine, with the automated vehicle. So we need mechanisms to do that across a number of different modalities. So those three things together are the three foundational elements that we need to make sure from a system architecture standpoint are present inside the vehicle to support these trust interactions.
So what we'd like to do now is give you a passenger's eye view of some of the trust interactions that we've been designing interactions so that we can find out, hey, what are the things that are working well? And what are the things that we're going to need to iterate on a few times in order to get right? So what we want to do is show you three scenarios. There's a detour scenario, a minor accident scenario, and a pulling the vehicle over scenario. But before that, I want to point out one other thing that we found in the research is that it's going to be really important for people to have multiple ways of interacting with the automated vehicles in order for those interactions to be successful. So if we could roll the first video here, give you a sense of this. So imagine screens with glanceable information, right? This might be system messages, turn-by-turn information. We're going to need touch screens and voice control in this context as well to be able to interact with the system. And of course, our own mobile devices to be able to interact with the system as well.
And this is a great example from a system architecture standpoint, how we're seeing a convergence of that entertainment system in the vehicle, which was, for the radio navigation, but now that we're no longer driving, is being used to communicate important information about the trip that's coming from the self-driving system, which is a separate system inside that same vehicle. So again, bringing these disciplines together, bringing these systems together is a key thing that we've uncovered in our research already.
Okay. So let's roll the next video. This is the detour scenario. So as Jack was mentioning earlier about communication, that's going to be incredibly important in this context.
Detour detected. Updating route.
So here we have the system, using auditory and visual cues to let the passenger know that, hey, a detour has been detected. It's going to be following that new route. But it's also important in this situation to give passengers an opportunity to select an alternative route if they want to.
What's happening behind the scenes here from those technology elements, remember we talked about sensing. So those sensors were looking around the vehicle. They saw a temporary detour sign, right? The road was closed. The car is always comparing what it sees in the external world with the high definition map that it has stored inside the car and says, hey, well, I need to make a change. So I need to make a new decision. And then I need to finally communicate that change to the user. So you can see how those three different buckets map back to this scenario quite nicely.
Yeah. All right, on to the next. Now, you can imagine with an accident that this automated system is going to have to handle quite a few different interactions very effectively.
Damage detected. Assessing damage and pulling over.
So again, clear communication is going to be really, really important in this sense. So letting passengers know what the system is doing, why it's doing it, and also giving feedback. So in this context, right, the sensors are damaged, this vehicle can't continue. So now putting the passenger in contact with a real human being, right, to handle a number of other things that are going to come up. First and foremost, does the passenger need medical assistance, right? That's going to be an important thing to kind of work through. Letting them know that a police officer has been dispatched and on the way. And then also, because this vehicle can't continue, dispatching another vehicle so that that passenger can go on his or her own way.
And in order to support this clear and direct communication, this means from an architecture standpoint, we need to interrupt anything that could be happening on any of the displays in the vehicle reliably and in a guaranteed fashion to deliver important safety information to the user. Right? And car systems aren't necessarily designed this way today. So this is where technologies from Intel like hardware virtualization come into play to be able to support that interruption and that direct and clear communication that passengers need.
So let's do the last, this pulling over. So pulling over may seem like a simple thing, but there are actually quite a few interactions here. One, letting the passenger know that their destination is coming up, right? So they have time to pack up and get ready to depart. And it's also going to be really important to give them a very clear and direct way to choose the place in which they want that vehicle to pull over.
This is a great example of cloud-based communication. Intel announced this week 5G automotive development platform for automated vehicles. And so here's an example where you can talk to the cloud, get information about parking spots that are up ahead, around the corner, places where the sensors in the car can't quite see, but the cloud can give the car that visibility around the corner and help find a parking spot. And again, that direct and open and clear communication and dialogue that happens with the passenger to be able to select that parking spot and arrive at the destination.
And of course, this last bit here as well, once the parking's done, is another one of those interactions is making sure that the passenger doesn't leave anything behind, right? So the system letting them know, hey, take your belongings with you. That's an important piece of this as well.
Right. So we hope you've enjoyed these. So As Matt said at the beginning, Intel is taking a holistic approach to automated driving. We're not looking at just the technology that goes inside the car. We're looking at the human element of automated driving to try to understand what interactions and specifically what trust interactions are going to be necessary for us to trust our lives to these vehicles. So we're just beginning on this journey. We hope you've enjoyed this small glimpse that we can share with you so far. So we look forward to working with many of you here in the future to bring these experiences to reality. Thank you all very much.
Thanks, everyone.
Matt and Jack, nicely done.
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. Thank you guys so much.
Thanks.
How about that? Another round of applause for them. So the car of the future is going to interact with other cars and smart roads to improve safety and manage traffic. Only a new generation of optimized 5G IoT networking devices will be able to meet the speed, latency, and energy efficiency requirements to achieve reduced congestion in the world's most polluted cities, zero accidents, and mobility for all. And Intel is expanding the boundaries of technology to make the most amazing experiences possible. What we are also making possible are amazing experiences right here in the booth. So please take the time, check out the wearables experience right there. We have gaming there. We've got automated driving right there. We've got the Intel Sports Court right over there. And we've got Project Alloy. Lots to see and do. Still more spotlight presentations to bring to you. So don't go too far. Just spend your time in the booth. Have some fun. Day number 4, guys, we've done it. We've made it through CES 2017. Congratulations. There's still more to come. Thank you. Yeah.
Dear athlete, we know how hard you work, that you do most of it in solitude, how you push yourself, and how inevitably you hit a wall. So we built something with our hands, with technology, with people, with athletes.
Start workout.
We made a coach and put it into a pair of sunglasses so you can be by yourself without being alone.
For more than a century, the evolution of the automobile has stirred our imaginations and ignited our passions. But never in that long history has the industry faced a more important moment of transformation. A transformation that promises to bring a whole new meaning to the phrase. I wonder what this bad boy's got under the hood. The car of tomorrow will essentially be a data center on wheels, capturing and analyzing terabytes of data, collected through hundreds of sensors, and put to use by powerful in-vehicle processors. Of course, the technology that will enable fully automated vehicles won't be confined to just the vehicle itself. It will require a diverse array of flexible, sophisticated, and fully integrated solutions, from bumper to bumper inside the car to end of the entire automotive ecosystem outside the car. The result will be a technological wonder on wheels that leverages the intelligent use of data to enable exciting new innovations, make driving safer, and completely redefines the concept of high-performance vehicle.
3 years ago, we spotted that 2016 was going to be a big Shakespeare year. It was Shakespeare's 400th anniversary of his death, and the Royal Shakespeare Company needed to put on something pretty spectacular. We needed to try and match the magic of Shakespeare's imagination.
So I got cast a long time ago for this new production of The Tempest, and the RSC is the home of Shakespeare. Not many actors get the chance to do things like this.
It's taken the best part of 2 years for us to develop this technology with Intel and create an avatar to make Ariel fly, to create a sense of the island being a place where magic was possible.
I boarded the King's ship. You get to see 2 fully fledged performances, one of which is an actor and another is this apparition can fly around the space.
To dive into the fire, to ride.
We have unlimited versions of Ariel. We're able to change his form in many different ways.
We are creating for the first time on stage, real-time, live facial performance capture, and that is quite an extraordinary leap forward.
I and my fellows are ministers of fate.
The actor both becomes the marionette and the puppeteer at the same time, and you can see their physicality completely driving one-to-one this digital character.
Then hang and drown.
We keep working, keep trying to refine the way that Ariel moves, the way he talks, and I have no idea where it's going to go.
The technology that Intel deployed here for the Tempest is big. Take real-time information from a motion capture suit, map that on to a complex digital avatar, and then project that digital avatar out through 27 projectors.
We have their desktop i7s to take marks, skeletal information, and a machine called the Big Beast, which has 120 cores.
I've never seen a technical setup like this. This place is full of huge amounts of technology, much more so than most film sets that we're on. Generally, on set, you might say, let's fix that in post. You can't do that here. The avatar has to be so robust because that's the final product.
All you can do is create the play with the tools that you have now. And what's delightful about this production is that we have pretty spectacular tools.
What the technology affords us is the ability to encapsulate Shakespeare's vision, inclusive of all that magic, that wonder.
The possibilities of what Intel have allowed are only limited by our imaginations.
We're at the forefront of something that other people can take on and build. Who knows where things will be taken in the future.
It's for other creative minds to see what we're doing and take it further.
There's always been that, okay, so what are you going to do next after drone 100? Can you do something more? The difference between 100 and 500 is mind-blowing.
We have changed the whole thinking from many individual drones towards one single fleet of drones.
The drone itself is a completely new drone. This is the Intel Shooting Star. It's made to be lightweight. It has a propeller cage so that we can ensure that everything is done safely and securely.
A fleet of these drones actually needs to have special permission. So we had to work with the FAA to show that we can operate this in a safe way. And it has been designed where 2 people can actually operate it by themselves. Why 2 people? Because you need 1 person for backup.
All this drone can do is light up the sky, but this is something it can do really, really well.
takes the whole concept of a light show into a whole new domain. It drives human imagination. It creates an expression of art.
This is something that we never could have done last year. It's been an amazing experience just to see the technology develop so quickly.
Okay, Radar, what's my workout plan for today?
We're going for 20 miles, climbing 1,800 feet. I can tell this is too easy for you, so let's push a little harder.
How's my power?
Your power is 320 watts.
Stop.
Stopping workout.
Okay, Radar, what's today's run?
We're going for 7 miles, climbing 900 feet and will do 2 medium hills. Nice job balancing your effort on this hill. Keep it up.
Okay, Radar, how's my pace?
Your current pace is 7 minutes and 32 seconds per mile, which is just right.
Stop workout. Thanks, Coach.
subject for tonight's lecture is rhythm.
I'm feeling something different. When you left, my picture changed. I was blinded, I'd not envisioned the same face in a different frame. It's an omen, call my baby crying, saw the silver lining. It must be an omen, needed you to show me without you I'm lonely. You were waiting, I was vacant. You left before my eyes. Then it hit me, you're relocating, and I need you by my side. It's an omen, call my baby crying, saw the silver lining. It must be an omen, needed you to show me without you I'm lonely. My life broke my heart. I didn't pay attention to the light just a coward when it comes to love. 'Cause I'm about words, like an old wax tape. Goodbye, my deeper child. Time to take down your barricades and follow your own path now. Always, I remember you. Slow down, or try to tell the truth. Always, I can recall you. Can you slow down so I can follow you?
Thank you, Jeffrey. Hey, gang, how are we? Yeah. How about that, huh? We are here, day 4. We've made it. Few more performances here on the Spotlight stage. I'm so glad you're here. Welcome to the Spotlight. You know, at Intel, we believe in the power of computing to unlock potential, to connect us to our passions, to our curiosity, to our never-ending need to express ourselves, and to make amazing experiences possible. You know, by 2020, there will be more than 50 billion intelligent things connected with each other over a 5G network to the cloud. And these connected devices will generate a flood of data that will then form a new world of experiences. Yep, these experiences will be enabled by real-time data analytics that provide insight, trigger innovation, and deliver new services across every aspect of our lives. Now, as you look around, you'll notice how Intel is uniquely suited to power every single segment of the smart, connected world, from the device to the network to the cloud and everything in between. Here at Intel, you have the opportunity right here in this booth today to breakthrough technologies, those technologies that will enable and make experiences previously unimagined or thought impossible a reality. Now, Intel is also leading the way when it comes to innovations in drone technology, from intelligent obstacle navigation made possible by Intel RealSense technology to best-in-class flight planning. Intel is driving the next frontier of flight. Please welcome Jeffrey Lowe to the Intel stage, Drone Marketing Manager at Intel. Jeffrey. It's been a great journey this week.
It has.
You know,
Thanks
thank you for being here, man. And the technology that your group is bringing to the forefront is spectacular.
We're having a lot of fun with it too.
Absolutely. There you are, sir.
Are you excited about drones? Because Intel is excited to be developing the technology and the products in many parts of the growing field of drones. You first saw us in drones in the popular consumer drones like the unique Typhoon H with RealSense technology. We had that here last year. But many people see drones just as toys or platforms for shooting scenic videos. But Intel is moving beyond that. Beyond that into commercial drones for critical inspection and mapping applications. Into multi-rotors that are big enough to transport people. And even into drone-based entertainment. Intel is truly pushing the boundaries of smart, connected, and flying devices. Intel is not just a chip company, but we still do make chips that we put into drones. That unique Typhoon H that I mentioned has been on the market since about the middle of last year, and it uses our RealSense technology as well as advanced software that runs on our Atom processor to see the world in 3D. The world that it's flying over. As it flies, it looks around and generates a 3D map of all of the obstacles and terrain around it. This allows it to find the optimum way to navigate around any obstacles that may be in front of it. Here you see it following the person with the drone, making his ultimate skateboard selfie video. All of this navigation and computer vision is what it is really, requires a lot of computation on board the drone. And to enable developers to build these new types of applications for drones, we've put together the Intel Aero platform for UAVs. This is a developer platform that supports our RealSense technology as well as other cameras and wireless communications. It includes an Atom-based single board computer running Linux, all available inside a ready-to-fly drone that is easy to get in the air with your application running on it. Let's take a look at this drone. My friend Jassar here is going to launch the Intel Aero ready-to-fly drone and let you get a look at it. Imagine you're a developer and you've put together an application and it's running on the drone now, seeing the world, looking at it through the RealSense camera, regular cameras, and other sensors, counting, measuring objects that it sees. An interesting application that a gentleman I met wanted to develop was for his work as a rancher. He said, "Can I fly a drone over my cattle and count how many head are in the herd?" That's basically a computer vision application, using the camera, looking at the cattle, identifying them, and counting them all up. But for that to work, it needs to fly in a drone over the cattle. So we look to developers to build additional exciting applications like this on the drone, things that Intel hasn't even imagined, but are able to be put together on this open source platform. But Intel's not just doing components. We're actually a developer and manufacturer of complete drone systems. Drones can take advantage of all the great capabilities that Intel brings to the market on the compute side, storage, communications, LTE, and even 5G. One of our big focus areas is commercial drones, though, for inspection and mapping important infrastructure. Look at how easy it is to do inspection with a drone like the Intel Falcon 8 Plus system. This is it lifting off now on an inspection flight. The drone can quickly launch, fly up to the structures that it is inspecting, and capture thousands of images. Images of buildings, critical infrastructure like cell phone towers, power lines, oil refineries. In the past, it's required thousands of dangerous man-hours climbing these towers to be able to do this inspection, but now we can keep the inspectors safely on the ground and do the job in minutes that often took hours. This gives you increased efficiency and reduces the cost. In addition, All of these images can be archived, which lets you look later at what's changed. But we can also take all the images and synthesize other views, like this 3D model of the Neuschwanstein Castle, where we took thousands of images with the drone and put them together. There are other uses too, like mining, mapping, construction. In fact, for some of the mapping applications, they're so large, we require a fixed-wing drone, like our Sirius Pro, which has much longer range to do these operations than a multi-rotor. This drone will capture, again, thousands of photos at precise locations that can be put together into extremely accurate 3D models. Accuracy of less than an inch. This is needed for construction and surveying because they're going to build a building where we tell them to put it, so we need that accuracy, but we can deliver it. And again, these images can go into 3D models, but more than just pretty pictures. We can also use them to generate volumetric data, so we can tell how much gravel got taken out of the ground in a mining operation. Agriculture, too, is another area that drones can provide an advantage. Using different sensors, multispectral sensors, we can determine the health of the crops, where it might need more or less water or fertilizer. And to do all of these things, you need to have the camera in the right place to take the right photos to get the accurate results. So we have best-in-class planning software that allows you to point and click on a map the area you need to cover, and the application will pick the right locations, generate the flight path for it, even taking into account the altitude of the terrain. But you remember, smart and connected, as these jobs get more and more advanced, we see more and more computing happening on the drone, so the drone can actually take some of the images and make some decisions. If it sees a defect, it can go in and look at it closer, or send those images up to the cloud for additional analysis before it goes and looks at it in more detail. But let's look again more closely at the Intel Falcon 8 Plus drone. You've known Intel for performance and safety in their products, and those are definitely qualities you see in the Intel Falcon 8 Plus drone as well. It's very high performance. You can see how agile the drone is. This helps it fight winds to be able to accurately place the camera where it needs to go. It also is fully redundant. Every flight system on the drone has a backup, from having 8 rotors instead of 4 or 6, to dual communication links, as well as dual power systems and smart batteries, and triple redundant IMUs and autopilots. This redundancy greatly adds to the safety of the drone so that it is always under the control of the operator. But many of the applications we do require the drone to be flying around electromagnetic fields. If we're inspecting power lines or large steel structures that are magnetized, that can cause a problem for the compass on the drone, but we have developed technology that allows us to detect these magnetic anomalies and compensate for them so that we can always fly very accurately with a very stable platform. But you remember that autopilot I talked about? One of the great things about it is it's very adaptive in flight. If we lost a rotor, we would have less lift, and what I'm going to do now, I hung the weight on there, sort of simulating that we'd lost lift because now it's being pulled down. But as soon as I put it on, the drone immediately compensated, leveled out, and it's flying just normal. And once I cut it off, again, you see a brief moment where it corrects itself, and then it goes on as if nothing ever happened. But you know, Intel is not just about work. There's a lot of fun innovations we've got in drones. That large multi-rotor I talked about, this is the Volocopter from Evolo. 18 rotors, like a giant drone, but it's big enough to hold 2 people. It's based on the autopilot technology in the Intel Falcon 8 Plus drone and has room for 2 people. But it's not flown from the ground, it's flown by the pilot that's sitting inside it. How would you like that for your next ride to work? We're also innovating in pure entertainment, in light shows that are based on drones. A little over a year ago, we set a Guinness World Record for the number of drones flown together at the same time with 100 drones. They were all animated and synchronized to music. Then we took the show to Australia to the Vivid Festival and flew 100 drones there in Sydney. But 100 was just the start. Last year we built a new system from the ground up using this, the Intel Shooting Star drone, that is built as light as possible just to hold the light and fly it around the sky in even more complex formations. A new record of 500 drones flying at once. And today, in a unique collaboration with Disney, our newest system is enjoyed by guests nightly in the Starbright Holiday Show at Disney Springs in the Walt Disney World Resort near Orlando, Florida. Drones are an exciting field that is really just getting going, and Intel is bringing all of our capabilities to bear to make drones safer, more useful, more productive, and more fun. Thanks, and enjoy the rest of CES.
Jeffrey Lowe knocked it out of the park again.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Absolutely. How about that? Another round of applause for him. And please, let's not forget his wonderful assistant, the handler, the operator, Jassar. I guess we could just call you the pilot, right? And just leave it at that? All right, we'll do that. Hey, friends, we've got another presentation coming up. Our next one is all about artificial intelligence, AI. You can check out AI right here in the booth. In the meantime, check over to Project Alloy right there. Talk to our people here at the Wearables demo. We've got automated driving on this end right behind these stands. And we've got the Intel Sports Court directly to my left, your right. We'll be back in about 20 minutes. Come on back. There's still more in store on day 4 at CES 2017. Don't leave yet.
Because such a fearless soul. Beside me by truth and wrote my mold. Always I remember you. Slow down, try to tell the truth. stop, can't stop. I can't stop, can't stop. Inside my bones, it goes electric wavy when I turn it on. All through my city, all through my home, we're flying up no ceiling when we in our zone. I got that sunshine in my pocket, got that good soul in my feet. I feel that hot blood in my body when it drops. Ooh, I can't take my eyes off it, moving so phenomenally. And under the lights when everything goes, nowhere to hide when I'm getting you close. When we move, well, you already know. So just imagine, just imagine, just can't take my eyes off it, moving so phenomenally. Boom, on like the way we rock it, so don't stop, stop, stop. Under the lights when everything goes, nowhere to hide when I'm getting you close. When we move, well, you already know. So just imagine, just imagine, just imagine. Nothing I can see but you when you dance, dance, dance. Feel the good, good creeping up on you. So just dance, dance, dance. Come on, all those things I shouldn't do, but you dance, dance, dance. you to leave before you hold my hand. Oh, won't you stay with me? 'Cause you're all I need. This ain't love, it's clear to see. But darling, stay with me. Why am I so emotional? No, it's not a good look and some self-control. Deep down I know this never works, but you can live with me so it doesn't hurt. Oh, won't you stay with me? 'Cause you're all I need. This ain't love, it's clear to see. But darling, stay with me.
go, hop on the bus so we can meet up at your spot. You go and roll one up so we can lay back and smoke up. I trip when I kiss your lips cause you taste just like mimosas. You feel all that I give cause that's just how you're supposed to. I'll chill with you if you want to live like Dynasty. That's just bonkers. I'll chill with you if you want to drop your love on me. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to. Drop your love on me. Drop your love on me. That's just how you're supposed to. I almost missed the bus that brings me right up to your spot. Make sure you're rolling up so we can lay back and smoke up. I trip when I take a step cause I'm always thinking of you. You feel all that I give cause that's just how you're supposed to. I'll chill with you if you want to live like Dynasty. That's just bonkers. I'll chill with you if you want to drop your love on me. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to. Drop your love on me. Drop your love on me. That's just how you're supposed to.
stay a while, see your smile. When it's time to go, give me a kiss before I get away. In spite of the obvious, the distance of the cry, we want to.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Spotlight stage. At Intel, we believe in the power of computing. Yes, we do. To unlock potential, to connect us to our passion, our curiosity, and our never-ending need to express ourselves and to make amazing experiences possible. By 2020, my friends, there will be more than 50 billion intelligent things connected with each other over a 5G network to the cloud. And these connected devices will generate a flood of data that will inform a new world of experiences. Now, these experiences will be enabled by real-time data analytics that provide insight, trigger innovation, and deliver new services across every aspect of our lives. Now, as you've looked around, you've noticed how Intel is uniquely suited to power every segment of the smart connected world, from the device to the network to the cloud and everything in between. Here at Intel, you have the opportunity right here today to interact with breakthrough technologies, and those technologies that will enable and make experiences previously thought unimagined or impossible to make those experiences possible. Like artificial intelligence. See, the net big wave of computing, that's right. AI is helping us safely advance machines with human-like intelligence, including accelerated adoption of visually intelligent devices. Movidius, now a part of Intel's Perceptual Computing Group, provides machine intelligence solutions to make devices more aware, autonomous, and useful than ever before. Here to tell us more, please welcome to the Spotlight stage, Gary Brown, Movidius Head of Marketing. Gary Brown.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you.
It's been a pleasure having you here. We so look forward to everything that Movidius and Intel are going to do in the future.
Thanks. Before Movidius, there was a dark, cold, desolate void in the universe of electronics, where devices that could see and understand the world around them in 3 dimensions were just a figment of our imagination. But then, what was born? An ultra-low power vision processing unit from Movidius. This vision processing unit, just 6 millimeters on an edge, ultra-low power, less than a watt, that can perform vision sensing, that enabled Movidius to usher in a new era of visually intelligent devices that could see and understand the world. And I'll tell you more about it. I'm really excited to tell you a little bit about Movidius. We started about over a decade ago, and we were able to get design wins with our vision processor in such devices as the Google Project Tango, which took the cell phone and enabled a mobile device to then traverse through space with depth sensing and understand where it is and localize itself. We then took our vision processor unit and put it into drones. DJI, one of the leaders in drone technology, uses our VPU for autonomous flight and navigation. And I'll tell you more about that shortly. We also put our VPU into FLIR's boson unit. Now, FLIR is one of the leaders in thermal vision. They make thermal sensors, and they need to do advanced image processing so they can fuse together visible light and thermal so that you can have really advanced night vision. DJI came out with the Mavic Pro, which does more advanced navigation. And then we put our VPU into High-K Vision surveillance camera. Now, High-K Vision is one of the leaders in surveillance and security, company in China. And they use our VPU to do intelligent tracking and analytics of people, being able to count the number of people coming in and out of a door, and track and even estimate gender, age, and what people are wearing. Very advanced analytics running in low power within the camera itself, not in the network, but in the camera. There will be more products from Lenovo in VR and from doing machine intelligence coming from Google, which will be announced, so please keep tuned at what Movidius is doing. But I do have a really amazing announcement, something I'm really excited to talk about. We're now a part of Intel. Just 2 months ago, the acquisition to Intel closed, and what that means is we're combining our VPU technology with Intel's RealSense depth sensing, and that combination can bring very amazing experiences to people in consumer devices that are battery powered, that require vision sensing and machine intelligence at the network edge. So let me go into a little bit more detail about the kinds of products that use this VPU technology from Movidius. We have drones that require autonomous flight because, let's face it, when you're going skiing or bicycling or skateboarding, you want to be able to take your selfie without having to control a drone at the same time. Just let the drone follow you. That's what they're able to do with autonomous navigation. Also able to avoid collision, and we'll see more about that shortly. VR and AR headsets are also a really amazing kind of device. And when you can untether it from a powerful PC and put all of the power and all of the performance in the headset, and you can do it in less than a watt on our chip, our VPU, then you can get some very amazing technology, such as the ability to precisely locate where your head is by using cameras to sense the features around you in the wall. So through camera technology, you're able to make VR headsets untethered from powerful PCs. Service robotics, like vacuum cleaners and other robots that will be able to help you know who you are, be able to say your name and then teach you Spanish, or traverse the floor and clean up knowing what mess is in front of it. That kind of artificial intelligence makes our home robotics a lot more helpful for us. And of course, I talked about security cameras, another area that requires VPU technology. So as you can see, there's a whole lot of devices that can use vision sensing and machine intelligence to understand the world. But I'll go more in depth into what drones can do. Now, DJI, when they came out with the Phantom 4, was able to do autonomous navigation. So let's see what that means. There we go. It has cameras pointing down and cameras pointing forward. And what the cameras can do is when it hits a GPS dead spot, then within the VPU itself, it's able to stably hover. So you can now film a wedding indoors. You can now film a birthday party indoors, and you can have it fly around without having any GPS. It can actively track you, as I was talking about. You can tap to where you want the drone to go without having to manipulate those controls. I don't know if you've seen them, but I can't do them myself. It's very difficult. And also detecting when it's going to hit something, or if there's a mountain or trees or objects in front of it, even avoiding hitting people. That's very important if you're going to have autonomous navigation on a drone, to be able to enjoy taking dronies or selfies or whatever they're calling them, those young people. So ultimately, we have an ultra-low power platform on a chip that runs artificial intelligence at the network edge. But you're probably wondering, how is this possible? Well, for the first time at CES 2017, what we want to show you is an actual live demonstration of this kind of AI. And what I'm going to show you is an ultra-low power development platform for developers for AI at the network edge. And what we call it is the Fathom Neural Compute Stick. This neural compute stick has the VPU inside, and it plugs into USB. So naturally, through USB power, and no other power, we're able to get this to run in real time. And I'm going to show you right now. We plug it into our host that has a camera, because there are no cameras in this stick. It's just our chip. And then I'm going to power it up and run an artificially intelligent deep learning network. And we're going to start recognizing objects. Let's see. Here we go. Boot it up, run this network, and we're now able to recognize objects once we see the camera, and it's a Mattel Barbie. Now, of course, the Mattel Barbie is a toy, and as you can see at the top of the screen, it recognizes it as a toy. We look at her face, and it recognizes it as a face. It can recognize, let's position her hands so that we can see what this is. Is it a chair? Is it a laptop? Hand, there we go. And let's see, we'll raise our cup right up to it. A mug. I think it sees part of her ears. But basically, this neural network has been trained to be able to recognize objects. Now, that's the neural network. But the fact that it's running in ultra-low power on a USB stick is revolutionary. We've been alpha testing with some developers, and this will be available in early 2017 for academic developers, corporate developers who are working on neural networks on their PCs, now able to take the network out of the PC and put it onto our stick, the neural compute stick. Now, how does this work? Somebody is training their neural network with millions of images. Let's say you want a neural network to recognize a fake smile or a real smile. Well, that's something that you'll have a hard time as a computer programmer to write. But you let the neural network look at hundreds of images of fake and real smiles, then you load it up on our neural compute stick with our tool, and we're able to run that neural network. So you can put an unknown image of a fake or real smile, and it will be able to detect it. So these are solving problems that programmers have a hard time solving directly by doing something called deep learning, recognizing objects and doing these things by training with lots and lots of images. And we do those tools so that you can run these networks on our VPU, in a product, or on our neural compute stick if you're a developer. But what I'd like to do, so ultimately it's an AI development platform on a stick. It runs at less than a watt, and it has super high speed running in real time, as we saw right before your eyes. What I'd like to do is dive in a little bit more to the VPU and how this technology works. Why is this such an innovative chip? Well, it starts by using the proprietary digital signal processing cores. So these are like the brain of the chip, the vision processing cores that take the developer's algorithms for depth sensing, object tracking, people counting, and it runs that in real time, extremely efficient, because these are signal processing chips, cores on the chip that have been dedicated for imaging and vision. These don't run Angry Birds. They run imaging and vision workloads. We also have a host of these hardware imaging and vision accelerators to accelerate the most common algorithms that developers use, so that combined with the programmable vision cores and these dedicated imaging engines, you get extremely high performance. And we tie it together with the most important aspect of the chip, the memory that's on the chip. It's an intelligent memory fabric that's able to keep the data localized and avoid moving it around, which is able to keep the chip running at very low power. Because you know, power isn't just about processing, it's about how much you're moving data around on the chip. And the more you can avoid moving the data around, the more low power it is. You use less gasoline when no cars are moving on the freeway, of course. And then we have a rich set of interfaces. And I'm going to show you the rich set of interfaces right here. This is our development platform, the Movidius VPU in the center of the board. We can connect up to 6 cameras, as you can see. 6 cameras that are all reaching into our chip, so that simultaneously you have 6 cameras running individual imaging pipelines, computer vision and machine intelligence algorithms, sometimes up to 4 or 5 applications running in parallel just on our VPU, again at less than 1 watt. And what this allows devices to do is to put all of that vision sensing right close up to the sensor so that you don't need to waste time or energy, battery power, getting data back and forth through the network. You don't even need a network connection. So it's quite the opposite of cloud computing. It's now bringing all of the power of the algorithms that used to run in the cloud now into the device. So Movidius has been really inspired by the functionality and the sophistication, frankly, of the human brain. The human visual system is very sophisticated. In fact, your vision sensing is the sense that requires more of your cortex, roughly 40 or 50% of your cortex to supply, to be able to do things like recognize people instantaneously, recognizing patterns, immediately alerting yourself to danger. Your vision system is actually quite sophisticated, and we're inspired by the sophistication of what the human brain is able to do so that we can try to put a lot of that sophistication into our image processing and VPUs. So Movidius moving forward is part of Intel, and what we're trying to do here is we're trying to make AI go boldly where no AI has gone before. Thank you very much.
Well
Thank
done.
you. Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
It's been a pleasure.
Absolutely, our pleasure. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Wow. Intel's expanding the boundaries of technology to make the most amazing experiences possible, as Gary explained. And as it relates to AI, continually improving technology to provide the tremendous computational capabilities needed to run AI workloads and analyze huge amounts of data. Now, we thank you so much for being here. We're not done. We still have one more presentation that's going to be about VR gaming. Don't go too far away, but please take some time, check out the booth. We do have AI over there. We've got augmented reality right here. We've got our Intel Sport Court right over there, automated driving there, and wearables to my left. Thank you for being here, guys. Day 4, we're still going. We've got one more presentation. Come back in about 15. Thank you. Yeah.
So
wait. Anytime we have a date. Well, I love him. Yes, I love him. I'm gonna walk up to his gate. See if I can get this thing straight. 'Cause I want him. And I'm gonna have him. Say is you is or is you ain't my baby. The way you're acting lately makes me doubt. You is still my baby, baby. I guess my baby's found somebody new. I've got a man who's always late. Anytime we have a date. Well, I love him. Yes, I love him. I'm gonna walk up to his gate. See if I can get this thing straight. 'Cause I want him. And I'm gonna have him. Say is you is or is you ain't my baby. The way you're acting lately makes me doubt. You is still my baby, baby. I guess my baby's found somebody new. The issue is or issue ain't my baby. Maybe baby's found somebody new. Or is my baby still my baby true? Now if you is or if you ain't my baby. Maybe baby's found somebody new. Or is my baby still my baby true? I guess my baby's found somebody new. And I better get right up and go and find me somebody too. I said I'm gonna find me somebody too. Return to paradise.
with me across the sea. Return to paradise. All in life worthwhile is on that isle. Return to paradise. And find your peace of mind. Return to paradise. Velvet moon above. Evil turns to love. Love evermore. Come with me and find your peace of mind. Return to paradise. To paradise. To paradise. To paradise. To paradise. To paradise. To
And wonder why this feeling I cannot hide. It ain't a question of pride. Ooh, it's love, They say I'm crazy, the way you got me up and baby. Ooh, they say I'm bugging, the way I'm touch sweating your loving. Ooh. You'll sit and wonder why feel it, I cannot hide. It ain't a question of pride. Ooh, it's love. They say I'm crazy, the way you get me up and baby. Ooh, they say I'm bugging, the way I'm touch sweating your loving. You'll sit and wonder why feel it, I cannot hide. It ain't a question of pride. It's They say I'm crazy. 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 You got me up in the back. Ooh. They say I'm bugging. The way I'm touch sweating your loving. You'll sit and wonder why feel it, I cannot hide. It ain't a question of pride. It's They say I'm crazy. You got me up in the back. They say I'm bugging. The way I'm touch sweating your loving. You'll sit and wonder why feel it, I cannot hide. It ain't a question of pride. They say I'm crazy. You got me up in the back. They say I'm bugging. The way I'm touch sweating your loving. You'll sit and wonder why this feeling I cannot hide. It ain't a question of pride.
All righty. Day 4, final performance. Give yourselves a round of applause. How about that, huh? Well, here we are on the Spotlight stage. Thank you for being here. We have a treat for you. You know something? At Intel, we believe in the power of computing to unlock potential, to connect us to our passions, our curiosity, and our never-ending need to express ourselves and to make amazing experiences possible. By 2020, friends, there will be more than 50 billion intelligent things connected with each other over a 5G network to the cloud. And these connected devices will generate a flood of data that will inform a new world of experiences. And these experiences will be enabled by real-time data analytics that provide insight, trigger innovation, and deliver new services across every aspect of our lives. As you look around, you've noticed how Intel is uniquely suited to power every single segment of a smart, connected world, from the device to the network to the cloud and everything in between. You know, here at Intel, you have the opportunity, you've had it all week long in our booth, to interact with breakthrough technologies, and those technologies that will enable and make experiences previously thought unimaginable or impossible a reality. Intel is also driving the next generation of eSports through 7th gen Intel desktop and mobile performance processors. They deliver real tangible benefits for virtual reality. It's providing some of the most immersive and cutting-edge content experiences available today that enable you, yes, you, to unleash the ultimate gaming experience. Our next spotlight, our final spotlight, is featuring eSports stars who lead the pack, who believe in the very best, who push the limits, they set the highest standards, they play hard, oh yeah, and they share the most epic moments with friends and the rest of the world. But today, they're going to show you the future of eSports in VR, demonstrating the power of the 7th gen core processor and the most advanced VR experience with Oculus Rift in a friendly, am I right, a friendly game, yes, of the Unspoken. Please welcome to the Spotlight stage 2 members of ContraLogic Gaming Red, Christine and Benita. And to help you keep up with them, because you're going to need some help, please welcome to the stage Shoutcaster Clint Maven Evans.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, sir. Bring us home.
How's everybody doing? It's the final day here, and yes, we've taken the professional players. They play Counter-Strike Go professionally. We've taken them out of their natural habitat here and tossed them into VR. They've been adapting and learning over the course of the week. But Intel, they've been involved with the PC gaming industry and ever increasingly in eSports as well over the past 20 years. We've seen gaming and esports competition go from, parents' basements and hotel ballrooms to now filling stadiums across the globe, from South Korea to California. It's absolutely breathtaking to see how this has evolved over the course of the past decade or so. I've been shoutcasting for 5 or so years, and now it's exciting to see kind of the next evolution of esports, right? You see it move from the mouse and keyboard, your controller, now into virtual reality. And what's interesting, this is kind of, throwing the sports into esports, right? You can see the physical movements that it requires to use some of the abilities. Some of the abilities are stronger depending on the force of your spell, but this is going to be Unspoken. Now, this game is literally a 1v1 to the death duel between spellcasters. So they're going to be using fireballs, spectral blades, artifacts such as this flying paper airplane to do damage to the enemies. But it's incredibly intense and a whole hell of a lot of fun. And this is being powered by the Intel machines you see on stage here. These i7 core CPUs, these balanced processors are what make the high FPS, the consistent frames possible. And trust me, when it comes to these two, when you're playing Counter-Strike Go at a high level, every bit of performance matters. But you'll see the map now. It's basically going to be split into two sides. You've got various cover that you can use, like you see Christine here using with the wall, and then the pedestals. You'll see some with red markers, some with blue. That's what divvies up the sides between these two opponents. They have a couple of different ways they can attack. With their left hand, they have the Oculus Touch. They can use a shield that's able to block, also deflect spells back at the other user. With the right hand, they're going to have fireballs or spectral blades, depending on your class, that you can use the damage. And now, when you like to, I know you have some things to watch. You're trying to watch the action up on the screen, but also pay attention to the girls as well, because you'll see different movements they're going to do with their arms that'll activate shields, throw fireballs, throw spinning blades that are going to do damage to each other. And it is a heck of a lot of fun. They're playing now on Astral Garden, which is a map that kind of evolves over the course of the gameplay. You'll see as these weeds, the overgrown material starts to kind of overtake this garden palace. And now I want you guys to make some noise. Now you see, all right, we have Benita on this side. Now, poor Benita, in 3 days of competition, has not taken a single round. No, I'm sorry, 1 round, but not a single series off of Christine. So she's looking for her first win today on the final day. Now, one thing to point out as well, you see that red imp that just flew off the screen? You saw a blue one coming towards Christine as well. These are the artifacts that you can use. You can pick 3 to start the game with. You only get 1 use to kick things off. But the imp is sort of something you can use as kind of a meta, a storage builder per se. It goes out, it picks up these little crystals, which you'll see, the blue and red ones. If you play games like, think of something maybe like Hearthstone, where you need so many gems in order to use particular cards. Here, you need so many gems in order to cast your various spells. So not only are you fighting for position, trying to do damage to each other, but you're also trying to collect as many gems so you can keep on spamming these spells and keep up your fight. But 1 round of the books, we're going to go ahead and do a rematch here before we close things out for the Intel booth at CES. And if you do have a little bit more time, there's a lot of really cool things. Not only, we talked about the fact that you can play the Unspoken, they also have a zombie game that you're able to play, Arizona Sunshine, which, what's really cool, they've been developing these haptic suits, which is basically, imagine a vest that you can put on. So when they're playing right now, basically everything that you're going to pay attention to as far as what's coming at you, what you're being hit by, is all with what you can see with your eyes, right, in the VR headset. Now we've got these jackets that they're able to use. Imagine you're playing a zombie game, right? You're sneaking through a mansion, being clever, collecting items, and all of a sudden a zombie jumps out and grabs you on the shoulder. You'll actually feel that sensation in-game through the jacket, just more and more ways to bring you in, to suck you in. And that's just one of the many things here for virtual reality that Intel is currently working on to push the envelope. But you'll see there, as Benita's screen goes gray, that's 1 more round. I can see a little bit of a smile. She knows she just dropped 1 more to Christine, unfortunately. But maybe now is when she'll be able to battle back. They're playing as 2 classes, where you'll see on the main screen, as soon as she looks up a little bit, when you're going to see kind of the red hand, the fire hand, that's going to be for the Anarchist class. On the other side, Benita playing as Blackjack, which you'll see at the bottom right, kind of throwing these daggers at her opponent. right now as Christine trying to line up the arrow there. Heavy damage going in as Benita not able to get out of the way. But it'll be interesting to see as virtual reality continues to evolve, and we've seen games, again, like Counter-Strike, League of Legends, fill up these venues with 50,000 people packing these auditoriums, hundreds of thousands of people watching online. If this is going to be the next evolution in esports, as again, it starts to involve that physical value of people, is you actually have to get involved, dive into it, and that's only going to increase more and more as time goes on. But as we're starting to wrap this round, I'm curious to see if Christine is going to be able to shut down Benita for yet another round. Now, you can see it for just a second there, the health bar at the bottom right over the character's avatar as they start to put the damage in. So that was Christine you were seeing get tagged up quite a bit there with the daggers coming out of Benita. You see Christine up here crossing her arms. She has put that glass shield in front of her to make sure no damage is able to come in. But it's a game of strategy, a game of positioning, and also really a game about aim. I mean, now with the Oculus Rift is the machine they're playing on, but it's the Oculus Touch that they have these controllers in their two hands. It's able to give that precision. So if you're throwing a fireball, it's not a point and click with your mouse. You actually have to deliberately aim that directly at your opponent and land it. I tried it. I think that is Christine dropping around. Oh, there we go. Make a little noise. Benita takes one round. I believe we're going to a third. So this will be it here. I wasn't sure if she could hear us with the earbuds on. It looks like she can. So we'll see if she can take it. Not one single win throughout the course of the week, but we'll see if she can get it done here. Benita, I'm about to start a chant for you. I'm kidding. I won't put that much pressure on you. But she's now lining up her arrow. Oh, able to connect, and that's some serious damage. You can see it's right now Christine trying to unlock the imp. She's trying to play the long game, right? The strategy. Get the imp out, let him collect my gems. That way I can spam more spells out over the course of it. Whereas Benita comes in hot, just trying to put in some damage early on. We'll see who can take our final round in the best of three. I think this is only the second time throughout the week that we've actually gone to a game 3 in these best of threes. Both these cellcasters battling back and forth. You can see how low the health bar is getting for Benita. Oh, so actually, that's for Christine, I believe. It's these high damage daggers that really get it done. Nobody trying to move and get in a better position. They're just tossing everything they've got at each other right now. And one more thing you guys can check out if you get a chance after this. I know this one's coming down to the wire. Make sure to ask and check out Project Alloy when you're over there. And another shout out to Intel for these high power machines we've got here up on stage that give us the ability to play these games in such high quality. But look at that low health bar. You see how low it's dropping? Christine, you better not be letting her win. Make her earn it. Just got her weak though, some daggers in. She's trying to move. She's got a centimeter left there, that little green bar that you saw. And you can see the health bar right in the middle of the screen. That's going to be for Benita. Well, she dropped really, really low, both with about a quarter, I believe, of their HP. I'll tell you, I'm not supposed to pick a side, but I got to be rooting hard for Benita right now. And you can see both players stressed out as this one is coming down to the wire. They meet up close and personal, able to teleport away. And now this should be it. It's probably going to finish here. If they get one more attack in, I think that's it. Hey, Benita did it. Benita, take off the headset. Did you win? Yes! She gets it. Give a round of applause for both the CLG ladies and Benita on your first one. I wasn't knocking it too bad, I promise.
Outstanding.
Thanks, guys.
Outstanding. Wow. You talking about bringing it home one more time, please. Another round of applause. You know, Intel's expanding the boundaries of technology to make the most amazing experiences possible, and is providing the best gaming experience and the best gaming edge in competition. Thanks to the robust portfolio of technological capabilities and long-standing relationships with developers, content creators, and industry leaders around the globe, like Oculus Rift and Insomniac. You know, Intel has the assets and the influence to bring about the promise and the possibility of a virtual reality gaming experience. Clint, Christine, Benita, wow, you did A great job. A great job. Now, gaming is going to continue. So please, with the awesome professional gamers from COG, you can watch them for a little while longer at the demo station right here on the floor. This is day 4, guys. This is the final day of CES 2017. We say this every year. If it wasn't for you guys, we would not be here. And we mean it when we say that you are the lifeblood of Intel. Our technology, the amazing things we do because it's what you tell us you need, that you want, that's going to make your lives richer, that's going to make your lives better, and we do not take that lightly. We appreciate it, we thank you, and we hope that we will see you again next year. So on behalf of all the folks at Intel, thank you for being here. God bless you. Godspeed you home. Thank you.
Dear athlete, we know how hard you work. So we built something. We made a coach and put it into a pair of sunglasses so you can be by yourself without being alone.
Nice job balancing your effort.
The show we're doing here is the longest show we've ever done, so this is quite a challenge.
I think the whole team has been working really hard day and night. We've put in our heart and souls into this project, and this is something where once everyone sees it publicly, we can say, we did this. Intel and Disney did it together.
Whenever we fly the 300 drones, it's such an amazing feeling. It still gives me goosebumps every time.
The scariest thing about epilepsy is you never know when it is going to strike. 1 minute your child is fine, and the next minute you're wheeling your son into the ICU, and you absolutely don't know what's going to happen next. Epilepsy did not just shatter my son Tejas' life. It shattered my entire family's life. His brain took such a beating. He's not able to speak. He's not able to walk properly. As a mother, I felt powerless. And I realized that I've got to do something. I could not let doctors alone decide the fate of my son's life. I researched epilepsy obsessively for about 3.5 years. I wanted to create a device that could predict an epileptic attack before it happens. That's where the idea of this glove came from. The sensors inside the glove can sense the different vitals from the body and send it to the Edison module. We chose Edison because it's powerful and can process the data immediately, streaming it wirelessly to patients and caregivers anywhere, and possibly save somebody's life. I wish I could have invented this before Tejas went through what he did. But I created this because of him. What wouldn't a mother do to save her son? I became a researcher, a scientist, and also a maker, because that's what he needed me to become.
The problem with training alone is that we're in a vacuum, and you think that you've got to train harder, you've got to train faster, and that's not really what training's about. When an athlete hits the wall, it's a mixture between a physical and a mental block that they've come upon. Athletes need guidance to figure out how to get past those blocks. They need a voice, a coach. What's my pace?
It's 7 minutes, 32 seconds per mile.
Radar pace isn't a pair of sunglasses, it's actually a coach.
It's a voice in your head that's watching you and guiding you.
The biggest benefit of radar pace is the accountability, the coach being there with you.
The early conceptual part of it was really challenging because of the packaging of all the elements. How do you make it look like we didn't do anything? We can call it an Intel collaboration, but really Intel challenged us.
Oakley comes at their products from a design-first perspective. So we had to invent completely new technologies. We had to invent new manufacturing techniques. We put 50 pounds of tech in a 56-gram frame. When you put it on, you literally don't know that there's technology on your head.
It's a piece of invisible technology. So that's really when the art hits the science.
We've been going through this thing for the last 2 years, rounds and rounds of tests. We've dunked them in water. We've actually dropped them from a couple meters over and over and over again and tightened the entire design up. Okay, radar, what's my stride rate?
Your stride rate is 88.
Intel Real Speech it really lets you have conversations.
You're just talking to it, and it's talking back to you.
The real big magic is when Intel brought this coaching engine to us, we saw what the athlete would use this for.
What Radar Pace does is it allows you to define that goal and then gives you the tools to actually do it.
It's this little coach on your shoulder that in real time tells you what changes you have to make to your training at that moment so that you get the most out of your workout.
Start workout.
We're going for 20 miles.
Training an athlete is an art, it's a science, it's a little bit of both. And you just want to keep the wall advancing for them so that they keep reaching and keep raising their ability.
Nice job balancing your effort. Keep it up.
What Radar Pace does is it allows you to define that goal and then gives you the tools to actually do it.
It's this little coach on your shoulder that in real time tells you what changes you have to make to your training at that moment so that you get the most out of your workout.
Start workout.
We're going for 20 miles.
Did you know 98% of the cloud runs on Intel? That ride share, you actually rode here on the cloud.
Did not feel like a cloud.
That driverless car,
I have seen it all.
Intel's driving the future. Traffic lights, street lamps, business runs on the cloud. And the cloud runs on Intel. I wonder what the other 2% runs on. Oh.
Tonight's lecture is rhythm, 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 rhythm.
feeling something different. When you left, my picture changed. I was blinded, I'd not envisioned the same face in a different frame. It's an omen, call my baby crying, saw the silver lining. It must be an omen, needed you to show me without you I'm lonely. I didn't pay attention to the light in the night. But now I see your tears and I'm mad. Oh, 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 man. Oh, 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 man. You were waiting, I was vacant. You left before my eyes. Then it hit me, you're relocating, and I need you by my side.